Hey, welcome back to another Satisfactory stream. I'm Dadcraft Adventures. Thanks for joining us. We are going live for the 5th stream. I believe this is stream number 5. And we are going to work on creating our first actual factory today. So we're going to replace the Mark II miners manually. And we're going to head in and replace all those miners. And then honestly, just scrap everything and build out our factory. And truthfully, I have no idea what this is going to look like. So we might just wing it. But I want to create enough space in this initial factory to where it can be like the central hub. It can be the central place. So I don't know. We'll see. I've never been super great at building factories, but I'm gonna give it a go. So first thing we need to do is, and also I've got some hyper tubes here that I want to finish because that's going to help us out with our factory. So we're going to finish the hyper tubes milestone, and then we're going to need a lot of steel and a lot of concrete and make these encased steel beams because we're going to need those for each of our Mark II miners. Oh right, they're over on the other side. I forgot about that. Let's grab some other stuff while we're over here though. Grab some cable. Probably gonna need a lot of that. And typically if I have like 98 a partial stack, I'll just replace that partial stack with a full stack. If it's taking up the inventory space anyway, I might as well get the full stack usage out of it. Hey buddy, what's up? What's your joke? What did the lettuce say to the taco? What? Let us talk about it. Nice. Thanks for that joke. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. Oh, nice. Very cool. Hey, if I buy you this game, Satisfactory, will you play it with me? This is the game. He's just chilling. He likes to sit there. I don't know. He likes it. He likes being close to his humans. Likes to be warm and just likes to be close to his humans. Yeah. Oh, it does. Yeah, no, that's the logo of that company. So would you play this with me tonight for Father's Day or no? You're busy, aren't you? You're busy, aren't you? Alright, well, if you change your mind, let me know. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Yep. You know what this is? You know what this is like? Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube. Nope, streaming on YouTube. You know what this game is like? It's like Minecraft. But instead of having to build complicated redstone stuff, you build factories. The main goal? Well, I don't want to spoil it, but you're on a planet and you survived the landing onto the planet and you have an AI robot that talks to you and you have to, what they say is you have to exploit the planet, meaning you've got to like take the resources on the planet and use those resources to build up factories and machines And then you send those things to your home planet to help your home planet survive. That's what they tell you, at least. But there's a little bit of a question in the lore about, is that really true? So there's some Easter eggs and some things that they drop that makes you go, I don't know, this is strange. And this home planet that you're on, or I'm sorry, this foreign planet that you're on starts talking to you. And you start hearing this planet talk to you in a weird language, and it's English, like you can understand the language, but you don't understand how they're speaking. So then your AI and the planet start talking back and forth, and you just get to eavesdrop. It's kind of interesting, but honestly, you don't need the lore to understand the game and have fun. The lore is just kind of an extra bonus to understanding the game and having fun. Because ultimately, you just like want to level up and get to the next level and build new things and build big things and stuff like that.
So something I want to do tonight for a video, I saw, you know that his builds?
Yeah.
That like literally has been number one on the technology report for like a year now.
Uh-huh.
I think.
Yep.
She it only took her like a year to get some.
Oh,
She
wow.
has like over 8,000. Insane.
That's dedicated right there.
Her making like her Minecraft skin in Minecraft.
Yeah.
And I decided maybe I can do that for a video on my channel.
Good.
I could be like, I saw.
You know, Satisfactory, this game, has a really niche following on Twitch and on YouTube and on Reddit. And I bet if we showed off some of your builds and you played with me, I bet people would follow you. Yep, I think they would. I think they would. I think they'd, especially if you were doing like a building channel. Something like that.
I can make a Satisfactory channel.
Yeah, it could be separate. Could be the same. Could just do it on Makai Gaming.
Because I know I'll do a Roblox video on Pushing 525 because I have some people that watch my videos. Like, I got like 4 questions. Like that one guy, he's my friend that said that question.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And not only did he say, so the reason I didn't answer, there's like 3 others that I didn't answer.
I understand.
We exact same.
Yeah, we talked about this.
Like, will you play Roblox? So I think I'll do like maybe a Roblox.
Yeah, maybe.
Just not right now because I'm more focused on that.
Well, let me know if you want this game. It costs money, but I'll buy it for you if you play it with me.
How much do you think it costs?
Let me look. I think it's like 30 or 40 bucks. Let's look. Store page. So if I wanted to
Can you
gift,
already buy it?
yes, but if I would gift it to you, like I bought it for me. Look, it's got a 91 out of 100 on Metacritic. That's pretty good.
What is that?
And the user reviews are overwhelmingly positive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a really good sign. Here we go. If I
Came out
went,
September 10th.
if I wanted to gift this, how do I do that?
But I thought you
Buy or lose your whole bundle. 2 of the 3 already in your life. Buy this, say 10% off one.
buy and lose your whole.
Oh, it's a bundle. Oh, okay. Satisfactory. What is this? The soundtrack. Oh, okay. So if I've already owned this one, how do I gift it? Oh, it's $40.
Oh my god.
Yep.
But if you buy it individually,
If you buy this bundle, I don't know why you'd want the bundle. Ooh, bundle has Valheim.
oh really? I already have that.
Oh, I already bought you Valheim. That's right. So then you would get Satisfactory and Deep Rock Galactica, but it would cost you. The bundle costs.
What did happen to you
Wow, that's a really good bundle. That's only $26. So you get both of these games for less than the price of Satisfactory.
But what happened to you playing Valheim?
I play Valheim still sometimes, but I really like this game better than Valheim right now.
So what got you interested in this? Didn't someone gift it to you?
Did I stop making these? My two real life friends were playing, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try. After you go to your mom, you're on phone.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Alright, right here. Alright, well, you got to hear either part or all of a conversation with my son. A little bit more entertaining than just watching me make encased industrial beams. I don't know how many of these I'm going to need, but I know I'm going to need a lot. So I'm going to make at least 200, and then we'll go from there. We'll finish up. Actually, let's finish up this hypertubes milestone first so it can do the countdown. I don't care for jump pads right now. Like, they're helpful, but I don't need them right now. What do they cost?
Pioneers can achieve two-way
We could just do that. Yeah, we could just make that the next one.
Also error percent safer than jump pads.
Power tower. We could do this one with relative ease. We could do all of these.
Listen to your dreams.
Let's
We
let's
took
do this one.
expensive notes, hypertubes,
Because then we can have the
makes
industrial
Pioneers'
storage container.
closely monitored dreams come true.
We gotta wait 9 minutes. All right. I'm gonna use the rest of this concrete. Okay, the rest of the concrete has been used. We're going to go get some more of those threaded plates. What are these called? Reinforced plates. And then all of these are going to end up chain. $22 in here. So it started to finally back up. This should be full then, 100. We'll just take these. These will fill up. What does that put us at? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got 500 now. We got enough. Take some of these modular frames. That's making those reinforced plates. And we need to refresh on this. Okay. We are full up. So you want to buy it? Want me to buy it and play with you? Yeah, let's go past that. If somebody gets Meryl or one of the 3 starters, they win. It's technically a starter, but it's not one of the 3 names.
Oh, I got a Charmander.
Oh,
I got a
you
Charmander.
win. You win. I got a Pikachu with this full.
Oh, look at this one. This one's a.
Ooh,
Look at that. It's special.
nice.
I won the pack battle.
You won the pack battle.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Oh no. Oh no, my guy got locked out. I hate it when it glitches like that. Is he underneath? I've had this issue before. Yep. He's underneath. Hopefully this doesn't ruin it. I grabbed too much stuff, didn't I? I'll just get rid of some of this. We'll take that. Oh, that's nice.
So will you switch the
Stealth.
title to with my son
Stealth.
if I play with you?
Tricky. Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yep, just remember Discord so
I haven't set that up yet, but I'll have to figure out how to do that. Shouldn't be too hard. Let's go back here. Can I put this in yet? Nope, not yet. But I can go back and get these from Stealth and Tricky. Okay. Okay, up to you. Oh, there's some more modular frames. Love you, have fun. Love you. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's put some of this away. It's kind of cool to get those from the little lizard friend. All right. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to start replacing. Oh, right. We need the portable miners. That's right. We need the portable miners. All right. Let's go get the portable miners. Let's see equipment workshop. I don't remember how many these stack to. Might be 10. Hopefully it's 20. Oh, nice. It's more than 10. That's sweet. We're going to make 15 to start. Okay, and let's make the Miner Mark II into number 6. Now we can just replace every one of these with the Mark II. Alright, we'll do this one as a Mark II. I don't think we need to make that one over there a Mark II just yet, but I definitely want to make these steel ones a Mark II. We'll roll over here, make these a Mark II as well. Okay, that's good enough for now. There's a coal one out yonder. We're not going to do that one yet. We might do the limestone one up by the base. I think that'd be the last one we do here, though. There it is. Freighter re-entry. Killed my momentum when I ran into that. Okay, we did this one already. We're going to do the other concrete limestone. There we go. I'm pretty sure, yeah, these are only operating at like 66% capacity anyway, so that'll help. And yeah, we wanna trash this, all this stuff here. I guess I could have sunk it, but it's neither here nor there. All right. Oh, couldn't get over. I'll have to go under. How are we doing over here? I think the coal has pretty much taken the place of a lot of these needing to be used. Yeah, it's not burning fuel actively. Let's look at this one. That one's not actively burning. That one's not actively burning. Okay, so we will eventually need to get some more biofuel, some solid biofuel, but it's not actively being used because of our coal, so we don't have to rush to replace that. I think we've replaced all of the Mark II miners that we want to replace at this point. Except for maybe the coal over by the coal plant, but they're operating at 100% efficiency. So we're good there. So now it's time to actually start building up our factory. And this is where, you know, I'll take the opinion of chat, but we're going to have to wing a little bit of it. All of this, however, is going to be scrapped. We're not building an open air factory. And I'm going to want a subfloor for a lot of the different conveyors and such. So that's my goal. In order to get there, I really would like to have pillars. Do I have pillars yet? I don't have pillars. So let's go sink some things. We can sink some of the things we got from the lizard doggos just to get some extra tickets. We can sink some DNA to get some extra tickets. And then we can buy up some of those architectural things that we want and need. So we'll sink some of that. We'll also sink some of this stuff over here. Not there. Some of this would be okay. Let's do... We've got 100 stators in our inventory. Let's sink 100 stators. Let's sink these excess motors. And we'll sink... Oh, that's all right. We'll maybe sink some DNA. So let's start with oops, I clicked on the wrong one. We'll do those. Maybe do some pipes. And those 22 plates. Let's do it in this order though, so that they get sunk quicker. And these 21. That should help get us some tickets, and then let's go get the DNA. DNA will get us the tickets the fastest for sure. I clicked the wrong thing. These. We'll do 6 hog protein. And then we'll create 20 DNA capsules. We've got plenty of inhalers, both in the inventory and in the bank. So I'm okay using up the rest of this hog protein because we don't need to save some of it back. We can always, or alien protein rather, we can always get more. I am going to save back 10 of this DNA because I know we need it for a later research. I just like to keep it there in the inventory. And let's sync this 22 DNA. And take a look at where we are. Oh, you know what? I'm also going to make these into Mark II belts just so that they sync faster. Oh, we're at 11 coupons. That's nice. Yeah. We'll get a few more as these sync. But in the meantime, we're going to use these 14 coupons plus whatever's in here. So we've got 17, and we'll be able to get pillars and maybe some glass and a few architectural things. So let's add it to our cart first. I like these steel framed windows, the full frame windows, all of these. That's 6 out of the 17. We definitely need conveyor walls. That's not an option. We definitely need the conveyor wall. So we'll add that. I want to say we're going to need the roofs. That's 10 though. And then I want the concrete pillar. I've already purchased that, so we're good there. I think that's going to eat them all up. Yep, 15. We'll go ahead and buy that. That's a good start. Catwalks are going to be helpful. Let's see what else. I said these windowed frames are going to be helpful. Catwalks are going to be helpful. I've got outlets for Mark II, and I've got the floor holes, so ultimately we want the other upgrades as well, but this is good enough for now. Half foundation set, also really helpful. So if I add this to the cart, as well as the steel framed windows, and going with that or the windowed walls? Let's do the windowed walls instead. And then we'll do modern catwalks. Let's see where that takes us if we get rid of the steel framed windows. Windowed walls, so we need 15 more. And we're not going to get there anytime soon. We got 4 more. So what's this 4 going to get us? Half foundation set. Honestly, I'll save it until I really need that half foundation set because I kind of want the windowed walls and the modern catwalks more than that. So we'll just hang out, wait for that, and maybe get some more on the way. Okay, let's start building. Just kidding. Let's do these logistics first. Got it. All right, now we can go build.
Milestone reached. Improved storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup. Production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are. Warning. Fix-It psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
Sure it is, Fix-It. Sure it is. Oh, goodness. These Fix-Its are just tricksters. All right. let's do the architecture. I'm going to replace the miner with the small pillar concrete because I like those. And the other thing I want to do is I want to start it locked in with the world grid. So I'll put a 4-meter foundation somewhere out here. Maybe on the edge of this right here. And I want to lock it with the world grid. Unfortunately, locking it with the world grid means that it's not aligned with some of the terrain, but we'd rather have it locked with the world grid than be aligned with the terrain. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to... Oh, I haven't bought the concrete look yet. Let me check the foundations. Yeah, I only have the fix-it foundations currently. Let's go see if... I like the concrete look better than the fix-it foundations. Let's go see if we can buy that. Maybe that's what we'll use our... How many tickets? 4 tickets? Hopefully it's 4 tickets or less. Okay. That would be under... Customizer? Concrete foundation 3. There it is, baby. We got to... I'm going to star these. And I'm going to have to delete them. Because we're getting the concrete foundation. Beautiful. Now, that's what I'm going to change all of these to, is the concrete foundation. Also, it doesn't use the other part of that is that it doesn't use the plated iron plates. So in a way, it's more efficient because we only have to carry around concrete rather than around a lot more plates, right? Okay, so if this is the area we're going to build, like I said before, let's change our hotkeys to make sure that they match up. And now we want to lock it with the world grid. And I'm going to just start right here for now. So this is locked with the world grid. We're going to end up taking a lot of this stuff up anyway. But I'm going to build this up first. I'm going to vertical it because a lot of this area down here is going to be subfloor. Subfloor and conveyor space and storage space. I've made the mistake before of building way too low and then not having enough space below it. So our floor, this is gonna, I don't know. What do you think? Let's look. We're gonna do 2 things. We're gonna make a lookout tower. And that'll give us a little bit of perspective. Is this high enough for our first floor? I think so. Famous last words. I think it is, though. So what we're going to do, first thing I want to do is build a ramp up to it to make it accessible. This isn't going to be a permanent ramp. This is just a ramp for now to get up there and use it. And anytime there's terrain in our way, we just chainsaw it. We don't try and deal with it later, we chainsaw it now. This right here is what happens. Whoa, I went too far. This right here. There we go. This down here is what happens when you say, I'll deal with it later. Which is why I'm so insistent on getting to our Mark II miners first and then building out our initial building. We're not going to get to Mark III miners for a hot minute. And I want to build out our initial factory setup based off of those Mark II miners so that I don't have to redo it. And I also am going to want extra space when we do this. So I'm going to make these 1 meter floors 1 meter foundation floors. I don't like the larger ones. And we're just going to go in all directions. This is locked in with the world grid. And we are going to use an absolute massive amount of concrete doing this. The one thing that I've learned also from doing this is that if we make it too small because we're predicting that, oh no, this will be big enough, you probably need to make it bigger. It's almost always bigger than what we expect. At least in my experience. You almost always need more room than what you expect. So my goal for this first floor is just to cover this entire space. And then we're going to work on making the subfloor. Okay. So when we look at it this way, kind of hard to see if it's big enough, but if we look at it underneath, this covers a decent amount of terrain. So I'm going to keep building it out. How much concrete do we have? We still have a lot of concrete. Let's remove these two pieces just so we can get up. And let's build this out this way as well. Keeping in mind that I'm leaving this ramp as a way to get up, but I will enclose that and we will have alternative ways to get up, such as hypertubes, the brand new elevator in 1.1. I have not played with that yet. I'm excited to get in and play with the brand new people elevators to see how they work. Also keeping in mind that we have not even completed phase 2. So we don't want to be too hasty to try and build the biggest and best factory. We want to build the biggest and best factory for getting to phase 2. And we want to future-proof it a little bit so that we can have more space to expand, with the recognition that we're going to build other factories in other places, and we're going to use our transportation, such as trains or trucks, or later on down the road, drones, so that we can send some of those. Make sure I didn't build this on the wrong plane. Yeah. So that we can send some of those materials here to the main base and vice versa, if needed. This is nice. This is nice. I didn't expect it to go over the top of this, and I kind of didn't want it to go over the top of this. So we're in a good spot here with these, to the point to where now, if you run up this ramp, and I'm not going to make it flush right now, but if you run up this ramp, you can get into the main floor of the factory, whether we put a wall there or a door there. I haven't decided. We'll probably do that later. But now it's flush with this first floor. And like I said, we're just kind of winging this. So after I get this done, I'm going to need to see how things get built up. from below. Or, alternatively, chat, you tell me, should I start planning out the opposite end first and reverse and build it backwards? And reverse engineer what I need backwards. I'm almost afraid to do it that way because anytime I've done that, I always end up not having enough space or having way too much space. Let's count, actually. Let's do a count. Let's do some math. That is kind of one of the premises of this game, right? So, this Mark II miner, I'm going to do some math. Let me add another screen here. Can we get whiteboard? Microsoft Whiteboard? Yeah, we'll get up my Microsoft Whiteboard. I'm going to add that as a scene here. Or as a source. I guess you would add it as a source. Select a window to capture. Microsoft Whiteboard. Start with a blank canvas. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Oh my. Whiteboard is massive. I need you to scale down a little bit, whiteboard. Okay, we're going to put whiteboard over in this corner for now. Right, let me get my drawing tablet out. And I think I'm going to have to zoom in and draw big. All right. So, on Satisfactory and then whiteboard. Satisfactory, whiteboard. There we go. So 120 per minute, and that's times 1, 2, 3. 124 per minute times 3. I thought there were 4, but I was wrong. 3. 120 per minute times 3. So what are we going to make that into? Microsoft Whiteboard. Refresh. Are you not showing? It's not showing on the screen. All right. I'll just have to do it this way. So if we press N and do 120 times 3, that's going to show us at 360 ore per minute. So I'm going to write that on my whiteboard on the second monitor. 360 ore per minute. And when we look at what do we want to do with that 360 ore per minute, specifically, we want to make rods, plates. What are we making out here now? Rods, plates, reinforced iron plates, and rotors. And what is this? And more reinforced iron plates. So, rods, I'm gonna do this in the corner, the to-do list. Rods, plates, reinforced plates, rotors. That's what we want to make here in our first list. In our first factory. We are going to make modular frames. I think we're currently making modular frames here, but I'm going to use that space over on the other side of the space elevator to make a bunch of modular frames and send them this way. So that's the goal there. So let's go ahead and start building up some. We're gonna need to at least pipe it up from underneath anyway. So let's go ahead and do that first. And let's get the power grid where we need it. So I'm going to have to take this one out of commission. And I'm going to send it up through the backside. I'm going to send it up this way. And it's time for ladders. I don't have a jetpack yet. So we'll climb the ladder through here. I have a feeling we're going to be doing a lot of ladders in the interim until we get it built up. And we want to put the conveyor floor hole. Oh, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. Can I? Nope. This is what we'll have to do. All right. It is 120 per minute, so we are going to need Mark II lifts. And are we able to connect it directly? It looks like we are. Let's connect it to this power just to see where was it connected from a power source. Let's just make sure that it's going up and in. I think it is. This is a Mark I. We need to change this to a Mark II. There it goes. 11. It looks like it's going up and in. I think we're good there. So it wasn't perfectly aligned, but it did end up connecting slightly off center, which is what we needed. All right. So the first one's done. Next one coming in. And we're going to send it up through the back as well. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. And we need the floor hole, which, again, not going to be perfectly lined up, but this looks like it'll be good. We will have a small gap here. Slightly off. So, what do we do? I want it to be square up. I guess we could move the floor hole slightly forward. See if that changes it. Mark II. That might work. I think I was just off angled. I think that might work. So Mark II. Now, if that connected without going all the way through, we are a winner, winner, chicken dinner. It went all the way through. Okay. So let's try this. There we go. Oh, goodness. This is the tricky part. Perfection might be getting in the way, but we want it to be right and we want it to look good. Mark II. Okay, this is correct. It's not going in. Okay. We're going to try a different approach. Man, I thought for sure this would work. Default, Mark 1, Mark 2. What is invalid shape? Oh, goodness. Let's just move it back, I guess. Okay, I guess we'll just do it this way. It works. Alright, let's do the next one while we're down here. That was number 1, that was number 2. Where's number 3? This is number 3. And if we send this one straight back, it's going to collide with the rocks as it goes up. So we might do this one the same way, send it sideways. I'm going to change the shortcut key of the floor hole because we're going to be using it. So let's try the Mark II. Let's see if that connects. I think it did, and I think it will. So as long as we see it coming up out of the lift, we're good. It does not appear to be connecting. Okay. Problem solved. And there we go. Not ideal, but it gets the job done. That'll go up through. That's our third one. Okay, and do we have any more crates? Nope, just that one. Let's dismantle a bunch of this stuff now, because we're going to have to rebuild it up top. We'll let it keep producing, but on the back end, we're going to dismantle the back end. Like this one, not producing right now, we're going to dismantle it. Okay. How are we doing on concrete? Doing all right. Doing okay. We can always come get more. Let's go drop off a bunch of this stuff into the sink because we're going to need those tickets anyway. It's not a lot that we're sinking, but it's better than deleting it out of our inventory. Yep, that looks good. And screw it, we'll sink this too, because why not? Do I need anything else here? Nope, nothing here. We'll deposit this. And let's look at the lizard doggos. It's always good practice. Look at the lizard doggos inventory. Sometimes they give you stuff you'll use right now. Sometimes they'll give you stuff you'll use later. Sometimes they give you stuff that's like absolutely fantastic, like a nuke. And you're like, where'd this come from? I will definitely take this. So we got a purple slug. We got some heavy modular frames. We're definitely going to use those heavy modular frames later. We now have 43 of those. Some of those we'll carry around with us when we're doing hard drive hunting because we'll need those for opening certain hard drives. Okay. Inventory's cleared out a bit. We've got the first 3 up top. You can see that they're kind of staggered a little bit. So I might move this other one back to try and be in alignment with these 2. In fact, that is what I'm going to do. We're going to move it back. I'm going to hit H to lock the hollow just to make sure it's in alignment on both sides. I think it is. It appears to be. Now we'll add the Mark II miner to the top. We'll delete it from here. We'll parachute down. What did I do? What did I click? Oh, okay. And now we'll add the Mark II miner down below. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It clips a little bit, but I'm going to be okay with that. I'm just going to say that that's okay and move on. All right. Now those are all 3 lined up top. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Mark II miner up top or elevator up here for the lift here. And let's close these out so we don't fall through. Nice. Nice. Okay, they're lined up down here. And it's going to come right over the top of our ladder, but that's okay. Next, we've done the math. We've got the 360 ore per minute. And if we look at the setup down here, we were taking one whole setup and making iron rods, screws. We were pulling over some iron plates. We were making reinforced iron plates and rods, and looks like just rods and reinforced iron plates, but that was before we increased it to a Mark II. So I think we can safely, let's plan this out. Let's plan this out before I just go start arbitrarily building and have to undo it. Just gonna plan out some math here, so be patient with me. I'm gonna talk it out. So we have let's look at the Satisfactory calculator just to make sure that my math is correct. I think, if I remember correctly, I like Satisfactory tools over the calculator. I do. Okay. So, in this factory, if we want production, we want to produce iron plates, iron rods, screws, and rotors, and reinforced iron plate. And maybe modular frames. We'll leave it at that for now. And we have 360 iron per minute. So if we increase this reinforced iron plate to 20 per minute, we're going to say 15 a minute and maybe 15 rotors. That's going to be 376 iron ore. And we want screws to come from, Oh, right. We need to have our recipes with cast screws. And do we have an alternate rotor? What did I click? Dang it. There we go. Do we have an alternate recipe for rotors? We don't. What about reinforced iron plate? We don't. And the last one was modular frame. No alternate recipe yet. But we do have an alternate recipe for screws, which is the cast screws. So we're going to include that in the recipe for our visualization here. That changes everything. That changes everything. Okay. We can make 15 reinforced iron plate per minute, 10 regular iron plate per minute, 10 screws, extra screws per minute. We don't really... that calculation feels off. Give me a second. Let's look back at the overview here. We probably want more than 10 iron plate a minute. We probably want 30 a minute. Iron rod, let's say 30 of those a minute. Let's say we wanted 60 screws a minute. And we want 10 rotors a minute and 15 reinforced iron plates. We're going to be a little high. Let's do 14 reinforced iron plates. Haha, there it is. There it is. There's the number. 240, 360. This is 359. Here it is. 11.975 smelters. So basically 12 smelters. 9 plus 6 constructors. Yep, we're pretty close here. Five constructors, 9 for cast screws, for reinforced iron plate. Let's do 15 reinforced iron plate. Is that going to change us up quite a bit? It is. And the iron plate. There we go. There we go. 12.3, 9.3, 3.5, 2.25. I like this setup. We're going to do it. So we are going to have we're going to need 371 iron ore in order to get us to this spot. And some of that extra is going to go into 116.25 iron ingots. Where's our constructors at? It's the cast screws, isn't it? If I said 50 screws a minute, is that going to make things nicer? What about 40 screws a minute? Yeah, 40 screws a minute is going to make things nicer. $45 screws a minute? Perfect. Perfect. This is much better. Okay, here we go. We are ready to build. Now I'm noticing that when we build it across this way, it's kind of above the terrain on this side. So let's go ahead and slope that down. Why, hello there, mister. Where'd you go? Hello. Alright, we're gonna have to pick some of this stuff up. To get it out from under. All right, here we go. We need almost 13 smelters. One, two, three, 4, with a break of 1 smelter. 5, take that smelter away. 6, 7, 8. I want these to be lined up, but we're not actually going to use these. We're just lining them up from the smelter's widths apart. So probably 9, 10, 11, 12. And the extra will be down on the other end. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, this is fine. 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's get the power infrastructure built up here next. We're going to need it built into the walls. And I said we're not doing an open air factory. So where does our factory end? I'm thinking this will be the wall to the outside. We'll add a couple of doors in here, maybe a gate or something. We'll see how long we need to make it. And we'll probably make the back wall here. Right up against these. And this will be this side. Now we might do something across this area here. Like a bridge or a corridor or a road. I don't really know yet, but we're going to leave that open for now. And for this one to feed this 4, we need to split it. I suppose we could split it straight off the end. And then what, merge it? Or just split it again? Pull it in this way. Oh, that ain't gonna be right. We gotta bring it in from the side. There we go. And these need to be Mark II. For this one, I like straight. Coming around here. I must have misaligned this one. Oh, these are all backwards, aren't they? No, they're not. It just looked like it was backwards. Okay. How many are coming into this? 30 per minute? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah. So these can be Mark I conveyors going this way. But coming through here, we need to have Mark IIs, Mark II, Mark II, Mark II. And we are going to copy the settings here, and we're going to paste it all the way across, including paste, 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 paste. All of these now smelt iron. All right, next, split. What am I doing? Oh, I hit a button on accident. Okay, that's why. I was like, why is it doing this? Mark II conveyor belt. There we go. Okay, I'm going to close this for now. We'll open this one up maybe for a second. And we need this to split across. Close this up. The one thing I don't like about splitting into smelters is how tight these splitters are. Okay, Mark 1, Mark 1, Mark 1. These can be Mark 1. This needs to be Mark 2. Perfect. Same with these. Mark 2. Split. There we go. Mark 1 belts to the actual smelters. And mark 2 belts in between. Why does this feel like it's too wide? I think I accidentally skipped a gap space here. It's not the end of the world. It just may not line up as perfectly, but that's okay. Alright, so now we've got to get our power infrastructure. And right now we're going to be focusing on Mark II power poles. That will serve these. All right, these power poles serve these power poles. This power pole here will serve these. All right, now we need to get the power from down under. One of the ways to do that, there's a few ways to do that. Let's do a ladder here. That'll be our new way up. This ladder will go away. It's dark. I don't like how dark it is under here. It's hard to see, and I don't have any lights bought yet. Okay. We can collect these smelters now because they're not doing anything. Same with these constructors. And we'll leave the rest of this for now while that continues to produce. The reason I want to collect some of these, since they're not producing, is to get them off of the power grid. Because I will be turning on these others on the power grid, and I don't want them starting to suck up the energy from my, my biofuel. Okay. I need to get power up here from my main power source. I think one of the ways to do that is going to be just making a power line on the outer edge like so. Where's this one come in from? Maybe I want it to come in from here. And then here's where I'll do a double wall outlet. Right here. There it is. Connected on this side. Now we connect it here. And now it's on the grid. We need to be able to get in and out. So for now, this becomes a door. That may or may not be its permanent location down the road. Not sure. But this is running now. Question is, do we then just connect this one across the way? I think that's the answer. I think the answer is yes. And then this over here. We'll do a double wall outlet again. Connect it here. And we connect it across. Now, if I disconnect this, I'm afraid it's going to disconnect other key things that are on the power grid right now. Looks like this, for example. So we're not going to do it just yet. But we now have it across the top. Can I make a hypertube yet? I mean, I know I can. Do I have the inventory? Hypertube entrance. The thing about hypertubes, I have the rotors, I have the encased. The thing about hypertubes is they are very heavy power draw. So I don't want to make a lot of them if I make them. So for now, I'm just going to make this bridge across. And this will be good for now. This will be the good enough moment. All right, so we've got our 12 smelters. On one side, we're going to need 6 constructors for iron plates. We don't want to crowd it too much, but we don't want to space it out too much. And these are not going to line up one for one. So 6 will probably be... Oh, we're missing rotors anyway. Oh no, we need constructors. There we go. So let's do maybe like right here. 1, 2, 3. Leave this gap in the middle. Line these up again. Is this lined up? I think we need to nudge it. Nope. That's lined up. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's try that again, but with these 3 lined up with these. Okay. Lock the hologram. 4, 5, 6. Okay. And these are all making iron plates, but we're going to need 9 additional for cast screws and 5 more for iron rods. We're going to have to build. We're going to have to build out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and we need 5 more for cast screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember when I said you almost never have enough space even when you think you do? This is exactly what I'm talking about. I think the hardest part for me... Oh, I'm going to need some more reinforced iron plates. I think the hardest part for me on this one is going to be figuring out how to allocate the iron. I don't think it's going to be incredibly difficult, but it is going to be one of those things that we're going to have to figure out along the way. So that's the rotor. We need the reinforced iron plates. It looks like this one is done. I think we can recoup some of these resources and get this off the grid. Yep, we can. So we're good to get this off the grid since we're building it above us. And are there any more in here is the question. I guess we'll find out because we just took it. Nope, there's not. It all was used to come up to here for these. Yeah, so this can be taken off too, technically. These are still producing, so we're going to wait on this, and this is something that we actually need. So let's get rid of a couple of these things here. And we'll get more reinforced iron plates, and I think we'll be good. Yes, buddy.
So I'm trying to export this video,
Mm-hmm.
but it says I don't have enough storage, even though I just went through and deleted like 500 photos. 100 or 500
Were they photos or were they videos?
photos and videos.
Okay. Do you know how to empty your recycle bin? Okay. Go to your start menu and search for recycle bin. Watch what I do.
Talking about CapCut?
No, I'm talking about on your computer.
No, not on my computer, on my phone.
Oh, on your phone. It's kind of similar, but you need to empty your deleted items in your phone's
That's what I
folder.
thought.
Yep. So, okay, it's similar on the computer. So go into your phone, go to your deleted items. Okay, so the question is, how many can fit on each conveyor? So in this case, we got 3, 6, 9, 12. We got 120 here. And these are going to configure to iron rods, so let's do that first. Copy this. We need 5 iron rods, so we're going to paste 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm just going to put a little wall or a pillar here just to mark where I finished. And that's 15 per minute, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. This will be 30, 60, 75. So basically,
There's 2,000 photos.
right around in here, we're going to need to split it and merge the other way. Did you get it?
Yep, I think I got it. Let me just try it.
Okay, now try in CapCut. So this one will split the other way. And this is where you might need to restart. You might need to restart your phone. Correct. Try that. If that doesn't work, come find me and I'll help you. Okay. All right. So I think what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to merge it all here. Let's do a merger and send it this direction. Except for this one is going to need to be sent that direction. Let's find out. This is where I have to build it because I struggle just doing it in my head. I need to see it. And I want it to be default for now. So this is 60, 30, 60. And this is where we're going to need to basically split this one, I'm pretty sure. Like this. Oops, I connected it through, not to. And this one I think needs to go, we're gonna need a merger. Mark 2. All right. I think this is the solution here. Now we need to re-merge this way. There we go. Because these are going to come out here and go this way and be pumped into these. And then be split. Split this way. Oh, this needs to be a splitter, not a merger. Okay, give me a second. Let me finish kind of mathing. You think what? Is it telling? Is it? Let me see the error message that you're getting. Is it insufficient storage on CapCut, or is it insufficient storage on your device storage? I think what that means is you need to get rid of some of your drafts if you're trying to download all of your drafts. Can you just download one of your drafts? Are you trying to download all of your drafts? Huh. How big is it? Oh, that's not very big. Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry, viewers, or viewer, whoever my viewer is. I'm going to help my son with his phone. But I'll be right back. Enjoy, momentarily, this special Satisfactory screen that I put together just for stream. Check this out. Enjoy a coffee break. Thanks for sticking around during the Fix It Approved coffee break. I'm helping my son with his phone. He's got to delete some storage to get things to work. Right now we are building this massive factory for our first factory. And I need to set up the power. I need to do the power infrastructure. I think I'm going to put a blueprint down. I think I'm going to make a power pole blueprint. Typically what I do here is I'll do a small concrete pillar, and I think I need beams. In fact, I'm pretty sure I need the beams. So let's go over and I need to make sure my things have sunk. I need to get some of my fix-it tickets. It's kind of fun to say. And I'm going to need to purchase the beams and the beam end caps, which I think are all part of the beams inventory pack. Let's sink. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a lot of screws. We're gonna sink some of these screws, some of this stuff too. This is okay. We don't need this many screws. All right. How many tickets do we have currently? 0. We're gonna get more when we sink these. We've got some built up. Let me just see how much they cost. That's the roofing, which I do like some of those. I think it's under architecture, actually. Structural beam pack. I think we have 4. Yeah. I'm going to add that to the cart. I think we have 4 tickets. Just kidding. We have 1. Let's make some DNA out of... We're just going to sink these 10 DNA. Press the wrong button. We're going to sink these 10 DNA. I can always go get more later if I need those 10 for that upgrade later on. Excuse me. And then we're going to sink the DNA because we need those tickets right now. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Always check on our lizard doggos, because sometimes they have some things that are great to sink or just great to have for later. Oh my gosh, this is a gold mine. Other than that last one, they are coming through. Look at that. 18 cooling systems, 17 electromagnetic control rods, and 9 turbo motors. Like we don't even have that unlocked yet. Lizard doggos coming in clutch. Now, if we wanted to sink that for some massive tickets, we could, but we don't want to sink that. We want to save those for later.
Can I show you the video?
Yes. Did you get it on your storage?
Deleted all of those videos and it still said insufficient.
Did deleting Fortnite fix it?
Yeah, because
Okay.
play Fortnite on my phone, so it doesn't work.
Good. There you go. And I'm going to watch these tickets go as I watch your video. I'll watch it while it goes. I need these 3 coupons here.
Did a fast of me building my character. I should have went a little bit closer.
Excuse me.
There was enough pain and suffering just to get it to the phone, so. And I go closer a little bit every single time.
Oh, do you do?
Yeah.
Okay, let's purchase this.
See it when it's done. I'll tell you when it's done.
Okay, show me it when it's done.
Thank you for your purchase in the Fix It Awesome shop, the best store on the planet.
Oh, nice. Good job.
And then the front right there, that's the front.
Good job. Yes, you can upload it. And you know what you could do next time? Next time you could do, what's his name? The legendary pig? Impossible? Technoblade, that's right. You could build Technoblade next time. Okay, so now that we have those pillars, I'm sorry, the beams, I like to build it straight up, and then we have a beam connector at the top, and technically you could just put 2 on top of each other. Maybe I'll do that. You're welcome, buddy. You could do a painted beam too, but I think this will be good enough. Beam connector. Yeah, that looks good. And then I think this is when we put the... How did I do this? I did this a long time ago. This is when we put the wall outlet on top of the beam. Maybe I do it first. Wall outlet on top of the beam. How did I do it on top of the beam? Oh, wait a minute. Did I go out? Maybe that's what I did. That's right. I think I did that. I went out a little bit, then I put it on top. Yeah, then we put the cap on it. So it's kind of floating here now. So we take a beam, and then we build the beam out off of the other beam. We build the outlet on top of it. We delete this other floating metal beam. And now we put that beam connector on top. And now it kind of deletes that floating space. And it gives us a little kind of vertical power pole. If we wanted it bigger, we could. If we wanted it smaller, we could. But I like this one. It keeps it from being a giant power pole in the middle. And I don't know. I just like it. So we're going to call this Small Mark II Power. And we're going to select the icon as a little power pole here. And I'm going to make the background yellow for like electricity yellow. Like more of this of a yellow. Yeah, there we go. And then clear blueprint designer. And now we need to get the items out of the storage. And we're good to get rid of the blueprint. Okay. So now I can make this little power pole. Let's do it here. If I wanted it here, now I can bring it down. There it is. So now I don't need a full-on pole to be there. I can just do it this way. It's a little bit more inconspicuous. The wires go lower. If you like that sort of thing, it's just kind of up to you. But I like this. It's quite handy from time to time. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. So now the question is, how much more power do we need over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a power pole. I'm going to add a couple of these in here. Let's see how it looks. I kind of like it, to be honest. The cables are a little bit lower, but I don't know. Let's look. Let's just look. Let's do an alternative. We're gonna build it side by side. I'm gonna do 2 and 2. I don't know, man. What do you think, chat? I'm not sure. I'll do the bigger one for now. I might come back to the smaller one though. We'll see. All right, so power line, power pole, Mark II. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna want it kind of right in the middle of all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one will go to here. 7. And we'll leave the, oh, that's all of them. Let's take this connection off, and we'll need the 7th connection to go across or wherever we end up going. So we have This is our 5 constructors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 iron constructors. Next is 9 cast screws. Copy. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cast screws, followed by 6 iron plates. 1 should be the rest. 2, 3, 4, 5. I miscounted. Okay. Iron plate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be 6. But it's not. Make sure we're counting the cast screws correctly. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 iron rods. So 5, 9, and 6. So we're just missing one. That's right. Because I was building down here and then I ran out of supplies. So in this case, this one needs to turn into cast screws. This one is iron rod, which is correct. Oh, darn it. Not like that. Mark 1 into here. Mark 2. This has to be this way. That should be correct. Mark 2. Mark 2, yep. Mark. Well, this can be Mark 1. This can be Mark 1 as well. Okay. So now we should be correct. This electricity needs to come down to here. And then this one gets disconnected. And I think we're building it right above, right in front of this line here. I just want them lined up. So if we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I kind of like this better. Let's do this. This goes here. That connects here. This connects. This connects directly to here. And then we do the next one, which will be somewhere around in here, is my best guess. 1, 2, 3, nope. Oh, I'm on the wrong grid. There we go. Okay. Now let's make sure that we have the right spacing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Beautiful. We don't need to connect it back here. That's just a waste of power line. But what we could do if we really wanted to was put another Mark II outlet here. Line it up just so. And now we have a Mark II outlet on the other side that we can connect to anything if we so choose, or we could connect it to the wall like so. And then when we start building stuff on this side, connect it out this way. We might do that. I might do that. I kind of like that. I like that idea. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, let's get this going. We've got the power infrastructure set up. These are yellow, which means they're connected. They're just stalled out because they either don't have something coming in or they're stuck on the production because there's not enough movement going out. I need to figure this math out here. I had $180 going. No, I had 5 constructors, 75 a minute. 5 constructors of iron rods. The next one is 9 of iron ingots. So when I look at it this way, of cast screws. When I look at it this way, there's 30, and the 5 constructors of rods means I need 75. So that's 3 of them. These 3 are coming in this way and filling through there. The excess will then be pushed down. That's 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. So the excess is going to go into the cast screws, which is correct, which means this should be a merger. Nope, it does need to be a splitter. Maybe. I don't know. Hang on. So it's splitting here. This needs to merge and then resplit, maybe. So is this a splitter or a merger? That's a merger. This can be a splitter. Yes, this can be a splitter. And then we bring a merger here. Let's do that one more time, but face it straight ahead. Okay, I don't like that curve only because we're going to have to come back in. So let's just do a default belt. Yep. Now, why isn't this connecting? Or is it this one? Okay, there we go. These are now splitting and merging into the correct area. Now we will split again here. Make this a Mark 1. This will be a Mark II, and then we do this way. Ooh, that's like really tight. Is that going to automatically build a belt in between? I don't think it does. Nope, but it went. Ooh, man. All right. Ugly but functional. All right, these don't need to be 2, they can be 1. Yeah, 50 per minute, 12.5 per minute. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're just going to keep up this cadence. Now, here, we're going to need to merge again. And then resplit. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Let's try it. I can always undo it. Let's try it this way. So if I merge... Oh, hang on. This needs to go this way. That's a splitter. I needed a merger. Or did I? Am I just doing it this way? So the excess will come out this way, across the way, be merged and split up here. This is where it could get like kind of funky and ugly. That's a merger. And I want these to line up. So instead, maybe we just line this up with this. These are still lined up here. This just needs to come over a hair. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Except I think this needs to be a splitter coming in from this side. Yeah, that'll be just fine. There's a small gap here, but it lines up better the other way. I like that. Okay, so do these all merge this way now? I guess it depends on how many we need. For now, the answer is yes. These fill here, they go this way. I'm not sure what's happening here. No power, that's right. Okay. The excess is going to come down here and be built into these, which will then be split this way and beyond. To infinity and beyond. You'll notice I'm alternating ones and two, belt 1 with belt 2. I only need 12.5 per minute to go this way. I don't need to speed it up any further than that. I could theoretically add a belt a speed 2, but it would. There's no reason for it unless it for some reason is the belt that's backing things up, and I don't think it will be. I wonder now if I can connect these with a straight. Oh man, that's aesthetically pleasing. Oh, that is so pretty. The corners like that. Yo. Oh, I love it. That somehow worked out, and I don't understand how, but I freaking love that. I just love that. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Let's look at the numbers now again. Here we have 3, 6, 9, 12, 120 being made. Oh yeah, we got plenty. 12 and a half times how many? So 12 and a half times, yeah, this one's, it's idle because it doesn't have an output, but 1, it's 9, right? I think it's 9. Yeah, 12 and a half times 9. So only 112 per minute iron need to come that way. And we have 75, 85, 90, so that's an extra 15 plus 30. We have 45 of that. We have 45. I'm just going to do some math here. We'd have 45 of that 112. So if we press N equals 112.5 minus 45. 112 minus 45. Maybe we don't do the equals. 112.5 minus 45. There we go. 67.5 is all we need from this side. So that's 2 of these. That's literally only 2 of these. So the rest of these are going to be connected down this way. This is a merger, but could be a splitter. And we will very likely split and do a split merge again. Merge. It does. No, it's okay. It looks like it clips it, but it's actually fine, so we're good there. Connect these. This is a merger. We want to split some of it off this way. So this is where we split. Right. How do we do this again? I think this is where we lined up the other one to match. We lined it up to match this way. So it's going to be just on this side here, right there. So now if we take this merger, yep, that goes this way, and then we can also split that off. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we just need to fix this. Everything else on this should be fine, right? Yeah. Why is this not merging in here? Oh, it's not connected. That's why. Tracks. Make sure this is iron. Okay, yep. Power, yep. Let's just look down the line real quick and make sure they're all yellow or green. They are. It's another benefit of lining them up is because you can just kind of look down the line and see if one is red. So we're good here. And now we split these off. This can actually be a Mark 1. This needs to be a Mark 2. Mark 1 splits into here. Are we in? So we're still in the cast screws at this point. Everything else is going to go towards the iron plates. Man, I was kind of winging it, I'm not gonna lie, and it worked out, and I'm real happy with the results. Oh, all right. I don't think we're going to have any cogs in the wheel, but to be determined. All right, we've got them all now producing. Let's go down to this end, and I'm going to stack this end first with any excess iron plates so it can backfill the opposite way. And then this will start to back up first on this conveyor. Then it'll back up this way and so on. But we're going to be relatively efficient here. Next layer is 30 iron rods are coming from the constructor this way. And we're just going to store those. So these two are going to merge. And then we're just going to store those. I don't like that. I don't like the way that's going to curve. Let's do this again. They're going to merge. We're going to stick it out this way. I guess we're doing it default, which is fine. And then I haven't set up our storage infrastructure yet. This is a temporary storage infrastructure. We are going to do a separate entire storage infrastructure, but for now, I'm just going to dump it into here. So that's our 30 rods a minute just to have rods. We want to make about 2.25, I'm sorry, we're going to make 9 rotors a minute, so we need 2.25 assemblers, so we need 3 assemblers. And that's going to come from the cast screws and the rods. So these 3 assemblers need to be kind of in between the cast screws and the rods. The rods end here, and the cast screws begin here. So I'm just going to put a little pillar to mark that. This is going to quickly become filled in. And we need 3 assemblers. And the crux of them is going to be right here. So let's have just enough space between. To be able to like merge and stuff. but not too much space between. That looks okay. Let's see if that works out. I think that'll work out. No, I'm going to move it out just a little bit. And I wanted it to be kind of right here and maybe right here. Is this too much space? Yeah, let's move it back one. Maybe like right here. And one of these can line up. That's okay if one of them lines up. Is it on that side? Yep. That'll be our first one. That will be our first assembler. We need 3 total. So let's just do one on this side with a little bit of space in between. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And one on this side. Make sure this is lined up. It is. And then 5 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll worry about powering it here in a second. What do we want in the air and what do we want on the ground? In fact, we don't need either in the air or on the ground. We can go underground if we needed to. Let's explore that as an option. Iron rods. We're going to need iron rods in each of these. Let's just start with that. If we put a splitter in, approximately right here maybe. No, I want them to line up if we do it that way. So if we put a splitter in here, and we said this goes this way, just hear me out for a second. I may or may not finish it like this. Let's just see how it looks. Let's see how it looks. How many per minute is this for a rotor? 100 screws a minute, but 20 iron rods a minute. So this can be Mark 1 easily. Coming in here. Mark 2 across the way, but Mark 1 coming in here. Mark 2, Mark 2, Mark 1. Okay. These going straight into storage. These are coming in here. I needed a merger, didn't I? Not a splitter. I needed a merger. Nope. If I merge, I have to do the split then merge thing, don't I? No, splitter works. What am I thinking? Splitter works. No, it doesn't. Because this one doesn't go this way. Yep, it's got to be a merger. We split then merge. We merge then split. I can't do it all at once. I can't merge, split, merge, split. I've got to merge, then split. We've got too many at once. So we merge, then split. The rest, I think we're going to go underground, though. Yeah, the screws I think we're going to take underground. These we're going to go above ground. Yep, okay. Let's take these out. This makes more sense now. Now we split coming in from this way, but I'm going to do it like so. Default or straight are the same thing, so that's fine. Oh, crud. Why are there screws and rods? I don't want a sushi belt. I goofed. I goofed, y'all. The screws start here. These are going underneath. Okay, so we just start here and go this way. Come out. Yep, there we go. That sushi belt really could have got me. In fact, I'm going to redo these two lines just to make sure there's no screws inside. I don't think there is, but we can't have screws inside screwing it up. See what I did there? Okay, that was bad. We're going to go ahead and drop in. Actually, we'll copy this. Paste the settings, and now we'll drop these in. One stack each. Actually, I want to keep some of the screws. This will be a Mark 1. This will be a Mark 2. Mark 2. And a Mark 1. All right, merges them all together. Now we're going to do the floor hole thing and take the rest of these below. I think this is lined up. Sure is. And these are going to need to be Mark II, maybe even Mark III because of the number of screws that are going to be on the line. Let's count. We're going to need 100 per minute. Yeah, we're going to need Mark III. Floor hole here. And a floor hole here. Okay. Now's the fun. All of these screws are going to go underneath. They're going to disappear out of plain sight. Still got screws, iron plates. Let me double check my Let me double check my schematics here. Some of these screws are going to go towards reinforced iron plates. Some of these are going towards the rotors, but we're going to send them all underground. By the way, if you're hanging out with me today, and I would really appreciate a like. You don't have to subscribe. That would be cool too. If you're finding value in this or just enjoying hanging out with me, give it a like. I'd appreciate that. Also, happy Father's Day to any fathers out there, like myself. Some of you may have heard my son earlier as we were troubleshooting something on his phone. Now, this is the reason earlier why we made a massive subfloor. We're going to have a ton of stuff underneath. Going around, going crazy, wiring underneath, whatever. So, that's why we wanted the subfloor. And this was only there to line it up with the world grid. So now that we've got these underneath, I'm going to need to go do one more thing, and that's the stackable conveyor poles and the ones that go to the wall and the ceiling and all of that. We've got to go buy those from the Fix-It shop. This is why when we're spending those coupons, we don't always want to spend everything. We want to spend just what we need in real time. And some of this excess stuff that I have in my inventory, like this iron and whatever, maybe some of this concrete, perhaps this as well. We're going to sink it just to get some more tickets out of it. We have our coupons. We have one coupon available. Let's see what it costs, and then we'll sink some more things if we need to. By the way, 1.1, some pretty cool additional things here, like structural cable pack. This is new. I like that a lot. The ventilation bundle, that's new too. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and the elevator. We're gonna end up getting that eventually. That's another cool thing. We are looking for these right here. Conveyor wall mount, conveyor ceiling mount. We have already purchased them. I was thinking ahead with those apparently. So we've got those. We're good. I'm going to save this one coupon then and let this stuff sink. Let's see what else we got. We always got to check on the lizard doggos. See what kind of cool stuff they're going to give us. There we go. Fused modular frames. Some more copper. Sam ore. I think that Sam ore gives us some more of what we need, actually, for the research. Let's look. How much Sam ore do we have now? 17. Do we need 20? I think we need 20. Yeah. We're at 18 out of 20 now. We could go manually mine some if we wanted to, but not our priority right now. Okay, so we've already bought that conveyor mount for below, and this is why that's important. Oh, don't jump too far. Okay. First, let's build this one, which is coming in, Mark III. Same thing here, Mark III. Mark III. Now, these are going out. We'll do that here in a second. But if we build these out and we end up connecting them to a merger up top or a splitter, like so, let's do a splitter. We may have to redo this connection. I hope that doesn't show through. I think that's okay. That might make a... Nope, that one's okay. Okay, these are all screws. We're good here, we're good here. And I think what we're going to end up doing is putting a merger right on the end and aiming it down. Yep, like this. And like this. And probably here as well. What is going on here? Oh, I built it into that instead. Hang on. I gotta fix that. Mark 3. Is that going the right way? There we go. And the merger. The merger. Yeah, that's right. That was right. It just looked funny, but it was right. There we go. Yeah, that's right. That belt looks like it's going the wrong way, though. I'm going to go up top and look at it that way. Where's my ladder? I built a ladder back here, I think. This is when the personnel elevator would be super handy. But it costs 10 tickets. If we're going to have a ladder there, we're going to need a door here. Okay. I'm not seeing them stick out from the bottom, which is good. And I came to make sure that they are, in fact, going the right way. It looks like they are. Yep, the belts do look like they're going the right way. They just kind of looked visually weird from the underside. These are going the right way. That's going the right way. Oh, it's these. I want to look at these. Well, shoot. I guess we're going to build a ladder right here. For now. This is one of the other reasons why ladder is such a clutch pickup early from the fix-it shop. Not just for hard drives, but when you're doing an early build, having the ladder this early is clutch. Okay, these are going the right direction. I don't know why it looked like they weren't from the other direction. So, we're good. Let's continue. Yeah, it still looks like it's going the wrong direction. Oh, it's because it's going this way and then belting around. That's why. That makes sense. What's up, buddy? Give me 1 second. I'm building my massive factory. I've been working on this for hours. couple hours, yeah. I think I'm going to have to split these out. I need to count. Hang on, let me count real quick. This is going to take, for the assemblers, I need 225 screws. Give me 1 second, buddy, and then I'll look at it. I got to do some math. Yeah, but, you know, I don't like math, and I do this math, so it's kind of a fun puzzle, you know? Alright, so 225 screws into these 3 machines means how many of these screws? This is 50, so you get used to it, actually. You're super smart. You'd figure it out. 50, 100, 150. I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
How do we find
It's a great question, but I know it's pretty high. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. So this one needs to be a splitter. I said I don't know, but your IQ is pretty high. You're a smart kid. Okay, let me see your video.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you that again.
Is he a YouTuber?
No. That was my gameplay.
Right, but is that other guy a YouTuber?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's an okay video to upload.
Look at this.
I saw you.
No,
You
look.
comboed him.
And I did a 360. Did you see that? And then bang.
That's crazy. Good job. Good.
After that, he said hacks.
Of course.
Not only did it say autoclicker, he also said I have reach.
Uh-huh.
You have
Okay, this one's going to be a splitter, not a merger. And then this one's going, I think actually building from this angle is better. Now we're going back to splitters. No, we're going to have to do mergers. We're doing the merger thing and then the split. Merge and then split again thing. So this one needs to go this way. And we need to do Mark 3. Oh, those are Mark 3. That's not. Okay. So I think the screws are successfully loading in here. I need power. As soon as I put power in here, I think they'll start intaking those screws. This is the one that I needed to power across? Nope. It was all the way down here at the end. That's what it was. This is what we said we were going to do. We don't want it to clip though. Can we line it up with the other one? Ish. The other one is like right here. Is that going to clip? No, that's just fine. We do need it to be a Mark II though. And these are all connected. So we don't need to connect these to anything just yet. Just kind of bring it down, extend it. We can adjust it later if we need to. Bring it down, extend it. This one's going to connect here, here, and here. And we'll bring it down and just have one here just to have it connected. These should now be intaking screws. That's a bad example because I filled it up myself. It's not actually intaking screws yet. What's going on? Oh, I didn't finish it. Duh. I've got them all connected. That one's into those. Now I have to merge it here. There we go. That should intake all the screws now. And we'll ladder up here. For now. This is just a temporary ladder. This should now be intaking screws. Alright, what's going on? What did I do wrong? Is it this connection here? Is it this connection here? What's going on? Okay, something was broken. It might have been curved and not showing that it's curved. I'm not exactly sure what was going on there. We need this to be a Mark III though. And we need this to be a Mark III, which it is. We need this to be a Mark III, which it is. This to be a Mark III. Okay, and we need to make sure these are all Mark III. Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III. This should now appropriately split these. Is that Mark III? It is. Mark III, Mark III, Mark III. And this, there it is. It's growing. It's growing. Okay. Let's just double check this last one to be safe. Yep, and it's growing too. Now let's get this closed up. This is the splitter, right? And it's going to go this way. So we're going to leave this open to do what we did with the last ones. But these are our assemblers for our rotors. And I don't think we're doing anything with the rotors just yet. Yeah, we're just making 9 rotors a minute. In fact, we need one of these to be at 0.25. We will come back and math that in a minute. All right, for now, the other thing we need is 3 assemblers down here, and that's going to give us iron plates. Oh, that's right. We have 45 screws extra that are just going to go into a screw repository. So those screws will probably come out of this batch here. All right, 3 more assemblers down here. We'll do 1, 2. Put them 2 assembler spaces apart. That might be too far apart. 1, 2, 3. Probably here. One, two, three. Oh, crud. All right. Got this ladder here. Okay, these are going to be making reinforced iron plates. And we'll keep these screws all on this side. So floor hole. And since these are going to be screws, they need to be Mark III. And those will come from below. Let's go ahead and do the iron pipes from above. Okay, let's do the iron pipe from iron plates above, which would be this one and after. So we're going to merge them and send them this way. Did I put this one in line? Yeah. Merge them and send them this way. And these can be Mark II. Because we don't need as many of these per minute as we need screws per minute. Some people have the philosophy, if you've got Mark III, just use Mark III. From a power consumption standpoint and just general mathing, I like doing it the mathing way. Okay, so we've got the plates merged. Now we're going to split the plates. And let's split them in a way that doesn't collide them with the power pole. I think we can afford to move this forward just a little bit. Yep, that works. We're going to make this one straight. All right, the plates are now loading in. We just need to get the screws to load in. That's the hardest part. So this is where we're doing the merge and split thing. These are screws, so we need them to be Mark III. Let's just go ahead and put these on right now. All of these are merging. And then we are going to split. let's see how this looks. These need to be Mark III conveyor belts, so I'm just going to double check that the rest of these are. Okay. If what would I do? Split this? I think so. Yeah, I split this. So we bring it in here. And then we also split this. Believe it or not, we split this. Because we want the excess screws to go into a container. I'm going to step back and make sure this angle is correct. Mark III. This is Mark II. These need to be Mark III. Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III. Okay. So they should be loading now. I see them actually. I see the screws loading there. They should be loading in there. And then I should be seeing across the top. I can't see it. So let's go take a walk. Yep, there they go. And they are loading in here. And they are loading in here. And like I said before, we have other plans for storage. But right now, we are temporarily just putting storage here. In fact, we're going to put it a little bit out. Want this to line up. And this should only be like 15 per minute or something. I think it's going to be more than that. Maybe it's 45 a minute. Okay. And now this is probably only going to need Mark II, if that. It's 5 per minute. Probably don't even need Mark II. 5 per minute. 5 per minute, 5 per minute. That's 15 per minute. We can do Mark I, to be honest. The only benefit to Mark II is that it gets into the storage more quickly, but don't really need that. I must have put it the wrong way. Is it too long? Is that why? Oh, it's facing the wrong direction. Okay, let's try that again. That makes a little bit more sense. It helps if you face them the right direction, the correct direction. And then the last one, y'all. It's coming together. It's finally coming together. The plates, the screws. The rotors. I want these to be lined up too for aesthetics. These are up against the line. Let's count the rotors. I think 4 per minute. Yeah. We can mark one of these. You what? I guess you should have thought about that beforehand when your alarm went off. Okay. Mark 1. We finally have it constructed above ground. Now, good news here is that we've got plenty more space. And that was intentional. Also, I don't remember these two iron nodes being here before. Are these new? Impure and impure. Kind of nice that they're there. I didn't know they were there. I feel like those are new. At least if they're not new to 1.1, maybe they're new to some place in 1.0 because I don't remember them being there before. Either way, cool. We're going to continue to build out this area, and we're going to build out the area underneath. But there will be, in this general area here, is where we're going to start funneling some of our storage containers into. And I'm thinking maybe we'll have a train here. Can I make any signs yet? Nope, I cannot make any signs yet. I'm thinking we'll have trains over here. And maybe we'll have a road that drops off on this side. I don't know yet. And then underneath will be our infrastructure of like pipes and belts and things like that. So let's go underneath real quick and let's get rid of all the extra stuff that no longer needs to be under here. I'm shocked that I haven't had any storage crates yet. Oh, there's a dismantle crate. Where's it at? Is it above me or below me? I feel like it's above me. There it is. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big dismantle crate. Okay. Yep. Am I going to keep getting them? So far, I'm good. I'm pushing my luck, though. Okay. Let's go store some of this stuff that we dismantled. This is the ladder that we're keeping. In here is the reinforced iron plates. I only have 65 of those, so those are in another one. In here are the rotors. The iron rods is what we really need to drop a lot into. Yep. In fact, because this is so much. I'm going to keep 3 stacks. And we'll do a massive storage over here. Okay. Iron rods. What was the other thing? Iron plates, maybe? We haven't done any iron plate. Did we have excess iron plates in our calculations? Let's find out. We had 30 iron plates excess in our calculation. So this I want an industrial storage container for this as well. And where are those plates coming out of? They're coming out of here. This is where it'd be nice to have a programmable splitter, but in the meantime, I'm just going to do it Mark 1. Is that lined up? Did I actually make that the correct height? I guess so. Feels like it's like one space off. Feels like it's angling. But it's fine. All right, let's drop down. And load up. Any dismantle crates so far? Looks like one. It's that big one over here. I need to make sure that this does not stay disconnected, because that's how our steel is being made. So I'm going to have to come across I'm gonna have to come across the top for the steel or just leave it there for now. I think that'll be a future thing. Oh, goodness. I think that'll be a future thing. For now, let's store away some of these iron plates. We'll keep 2 stacks. And the dismantle crate that is right below us. Let's see what we can grab out of that. All right, what do we got in here? Holy cow. That's a lot. That's a lot of screws. That's a lot of everything. Let's just ladder it up. Whoa, what happened? I pressed the shortcut key or something. Something got minimized. Well, we have a lot of reinforced iron plates now. And so many screws. Many more screws than we will ever need. Where's the screw container? Over this way. Okay, where's the dismantle crate? Right under here. Here's what we're going to do, just for now. For now, this is where we're going to build our ladder. And then we're going to close it up once we stop doing the jump down and walk up thing. But we got to keep doing this. To get rid of that dismantle crate and to stock up on our storage. Alright, plenty of screws now in that inventory. This should start backing up, and then the rest should operate as normal. Alright, so screws, modular frames. We don't have a storage unit for modular frames yet. Let's make one. Let's make one, and we're going to make it here on the... You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Is that enough space between? 1, 2, 3. I think so. This is where the modular frames are going to go. We only need maybe 2 to 3 stacks of these. And the same with the plates. Okay. Let's go get the last of that dismantle crate. Alright, we're going to close this up. Get rid of that ladder, and we're going to put these away. Knowing that this is where the future location of our modular frames is going to be. But for now, we just keep, 100 in our inventory. Let's go over and let's sync some stuff. We did it though. We built the initial part of our factory. Obviously we need to close it in, we need to make it into a second floor and all that, but we're making really good progress, and the hard part is done, which was yo, Tricky coming up with a turbo motor. The hard part is done, which was figuring out how we're going to reallocate our resources now that we have level 2 miners. So we did that and we're happy. Deposit this turbo motor. Just taking a look at what we have here. Deposit the steel pipes just to get some additional coupons going. Mark II, that's fine. You know what? We have the capacity for Mark III, and it's such a small belt. Let's just do it. Next is the expanded power, which makes a lot of sense to be next for what we need to do. And we can do that if we manually make some of these. Oh no, we have the encased beams. So we just need to go get the modular frames we just deposited and some more wire. And we can upgrade to our expanded power. And we'll be ready to start making steel. That will have to be tomorrow. We're not going to do steel tonight during tonight's stream. But we'll be ready to start making steel tomorrow. If you've been hanging out, lurking in the chat, appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for lurking. It's nice to have company in the chat, even if you're just hanging out. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe if you want. It goes a long way, especially with new streamers like me. Helps us out in the algorithm when we actually publish videos that are not live. All right, we're going to finish off the expanded power infrastructure milestone. And then after that, I think it's just jump pads. Which, I mean, is okay, I guess. It might help. It might have helped us get up and down before. I just don't. I don't have a huge necessity for it. It's all right. I always like to get ladders personally.
Milestone reached. After several pioneers started exhibiting traumatic responses to power blackouts, Fixit developed mitigation tools recommended by your local therapist. Power storages can hold excess power to delay or prevent blackouts in the eventuality that your factory's power consumption exceeds production. To simplify, these are rechargeable batteries. Power towers carry power lines for significantly greater distances than poles, facilitating factory expansion and exploitation of this environment for the good of Fix-It and humanity.
It's always for the good of humanity, isn't it? We may or may not expand the factory out this way for some reason, but for now we're going to leave the walls here where they are. Let's go ahead and make ramps. Again, if we don't use them or delete them later, that's okay too. But in the interim, it makes getting up and down a lot easier, a lot more efficient. And that's the name of the game with Fix-It, right? Is efficiency. Clear out some of this brush underneath. Not all of it, but we are going to clear out some of it. And deposit it up in the biofuel area. We needed to kind of refresh that a little bit, in case we start getting over our power when we build the steel. Oh, oh, oh. I thought I could pick that up. Got it. That's another one of those 1.1 upgrades. Is the graphics when you're doing the chainsaw. And I need to get rid of this. I can't wait to get lights underneath too. That's going to be an exciting use of tickets. All right, up we go. The wood into this one, the leaves into this one. I don't think I have any mycelia on me. That'll make a little bit more biofuel. Okay, this, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of these notes. And we have officially created the first part of our factory. But now we need lights. We need tickets. We need coupons, I guess. We need maybe a hard drive. We need lights and roofs and other things of that nature. Let's go see what the lizard doggos have for us. Hey, yo. Some more good stuff. There we go. Good job. Good job, kids. We got some high-speed connectors, some more circuit boards, some more fused modular frames. Pretty wicked. 2 nukes also, by the way. Could sink those. I don't know. Nukes are pretty badass. Keep them for now. I'm not that desperate for tickets. We also need, I don't know why this is so short on this side. We also need crystal. Expand coal and what about roads? I don't know. I'm not sure why it's showing up on the side like that. I think it's just a visual glitch that would reset when I it'll reset when I log off. Come on now, ramp. Alright, cleans this area up a little bit more. When we get to Nobelisks, we can explode these extra rocks that are just kind of in the way. And we can build some stuff out this way if we want to, or we can just expand the foundations. Expand the foundations out that general direction. And it would still be in line with the rest of the factory. So, we'll see. We'll see what we decide to do. It's kind of got a hazy sunset thing going on here. Oh, we also need modular frames. We gotta make that modular frames. And we'll make that modular frames building out yonder. Let's end tonight in about an hour. Let's do some hard drive hunting for about an hour. Hard drive hunting, and do I want to do hard drive hunting, or I have an idea. I have an idea, but I'll be right back I'm going to say goodnight to my son, and I'll be right back. So, time for another Fix It Approved coffee break. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back soon. And we're back from the Fix It Approved coffee break. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We're going to spend the rest of the night making modular frames. Actually, let me save this. I'm going to exit back to the main menu, see if it fixes that visual glitch real quick. It kind of fixed it. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, kind of fixed it. Better than nothing. Okay, we need coupons. We need modular frames. I also need concrete. Let's go up here, grab some concrete. And we were going to make modular frames out of these over here. We have 4. We have 4 here that I think are all impure. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all impure. Where's the fourth? There it is. It's over there. Go to the equipment. We're going to need a few more portable miners. We have 5. We need 8. Okay. And that'll give us miner mark 2. There's number 1. There's number 2. I'm missing encased industrial beam. So quickly craft some of those. I knew we would need some more eventually. And when we make steel, obviously we're going to make some encased industrial beams as well. But we need 20, maybe 40, but we'll stick with 20 for now. Okay, so there's the 4, and that's going to make us 60, 6, 12, 18, 240. $240 per minute. Something's charging me. I can hear it. Where is it? There it is. Clear out some of this debris, some of this foliage. So with 240 iron, we look at a constructor. Actually, we need an assembler, don't we? So we need reinforced iron plates. So let's go to... So we have 240... So if we're only doing modular frames, which is the idea, and we only have 240 coal, what is this? Reanimated salmon limestone. Modular frames need iron rods, iron plates. No, we're okay. Is that not enough? Let's look again. 6, 12, 18, 240 a minute. That can make us 10 modular frames. We're going to need iron plates, iron ingots, iron ingots for plates, cast screws, reinforced iron plates, assembler, constructor. It'll make us 10 modular frames per minute. That's actually not bad for 240 ore. All things considered, that's not terrible. We also got the power platforms now, right? Yeah, we do. So with these brand new power tower platforms, you know, just from a visual standpoint, I can't have it. I can't have it like that. Power tower platform is now on an actual cement block. So it's not just floating in the air. And the key to the power tower platforms is to build one from the top to the next one from the top. And then you don't have to build it down and build it up, if that makes sense. You can just build one platform to the next. I need an equipment manager, I think. Equipment workshop, because I'm pretty sure I can now build a zip line, right? I sure can. I just need a Xeno Zapper. And I now have a zip line. Hey-ho! We can zip line back and forth. That's a big W right there. Zip lining is a great form of transportation. Come on now. Straighten up. There we go. No, we should probably attach the power to it, I suppose. But now the power is attached to that, and we can attach it down yonder. Let's make this into a Mark II over here. and connect it straight to the bottom of this. So these should all be green now, and they are. So we're going to need 8 smelters. I don't want to do the power stuff yet. 8 smelters. Oh man. It's going to be an odd number. Okay, it's fine. What's this starting to look like here? And what do you say we move this into the 1 meter foundation? That's the play. Remember, this is mostly a reminder to myself, we are building factories, not outdoor open air factories. Eventually, we are going to close them up when we get roofs and stuff. So, I gotta remember this. Now, there's some iron over here. And there's more iron on the other side. If we added another... Oh... say if we did 15 modular frames, that would be 360 iron per minute. So if both of these are also impure, we could technically add them to the fold. Just pipe it across and underneath. Impure, impure they are. Alright, why not? We'll try it. I heard the boar. Is there another one? Just the one. Alright. Equipment workshop and a crafting bench, because we're gonna need both. We're gonna need 20 more encased. Hopefully we have enough. I think we've got enough. We might not. I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, we have enough, but do we have enough to make the miners and everything we need to make? First, let's do the 4 portable miners. And then we'll see if we actually have the Mark II miners. Miner Mark II. And we need to point it that direction. All right. We're able to make it work. Oh, a lizard doggo. I'm not ready to add to my lizard doggo collection just yet. All right, these miners are up and running. And this is 60, so 120 per minute, which would be Mark II. How much Mark II do we have in our inventory? Let's just run the Mark Is across for now. I gotta pick the brush. Alright, those are ugly, but they'll work for now, I guess. I'm gonna remove this one and redo it. That should be better. I guess we could merge. Let's merge. We want to merge right here, don't we? That's going through the floor. We don't want that. We could do a curve though. Yeah, that's good. We like that. And we'll merge here as well. Not ideal. This needs to merge in too. So, what do we need to do? We need to merge this way. Just these two, maybe? And this third one can merge in. Because we got a third one here that needs to come in. So maybe these two merge in. Because this would be 6, 12, 18. We really don't want more than 120 on a line. So these two can be on a line. These two can be on a line. And these two can be on a line. So in this case, we do a mark 1 here to here, mark 1 here to here, and then a mark 2 up. And we build a conveyor floor hole. And now we just connect it this way. And if we got to, we move it back. Okay, there we go. There's that one. This one needs to merge. Build the conveyor floor hole. It's gonna do it again. I just know it. Yep. And the only cure is to move it back or move this back. So we'll move this back. So this is the merger. And we're going to merge this mark 1 And this Mark 1. And then it's going to come into here. Into a Mark 2. Into a Mark 2. And it goes up. Okay, third one. Let's just build it up because we know that's what we're focused on first. Mark II lift. And we know we're going to have to move these back. We're going to have to move this down, actually. And we will do a merger. Let's just put the merger right on the end of the lift, just for simplicity's sake. How's that look? A little messy. That looks a little better. Okay. And this one comes up this way. And then they both go up. All right. We've got them connected and we've got them running. And we've got them all pointed in the correct direction, I hope. Now we need to smelt them. That is 12 smelters. It's a lot of smelters. And if we've got 2 per, that means we're pulling in 120 per smelter. So 120 per smelter would be 2, and I think it's 30 smelting in each. $30 in each, so we need 4 per one. 4 for every one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. For this splitter, okay, so this one's going to have to be the end 4. So we'll just kind of take it this way. And this is where they get really close together. Iron ore is made into iron ingots. think we don't need this. I think we just do this. Okay, here goes. That's those. This one needs to go to another splitter, I guess. These last four, let's do these next. So we're gonna need what, a merger, then a splitter? And it's for these last four. I guess we don't need a merger. Do we just need a splitter? I don't like how close this first one is. We'll see if it changes the ability to curve. Invalid conveyor shape. Yep, that's what I thought. Could we potentially move it back? Yeah, I mean, we got space down here that we can change this up. We'll just change this up here. So if we just put the merger onto the end of this, that actually works. There you go. Okay. And I think this is already connected up here. And we put, what, the splitter on the end of this? It's still not the shape we want because this is too far in one direction or the other. I think the fix is moving our floor hole in line with this. I don't think we need a splitter after that either. Okay, now we just do this again down at the bottom. And we just do a merger. Yeah, that's okay. And that's fine too. Because they're both going to the same one, which then comes up here. There's a Mark II. That is a Mark II. This is a Mark II. I think it only needs to be a Mark I. 60 a minute? And then it turns into a Mark II. Yeah. Same thing here. This is a Mark I. This is a Mark I. Turns into a Mark II. Same here. Same here. Mark I. Mark II. Mark I. Okay, good. So now this one is the tricky one in the middle of it all. So I guess we just do it this way. First of all, we got to get this iron out of my inventory. That's not going to be good. Okay. Secondly, let's line up the splitter with the other splitters. Even if they're not directly connected, we still want them aesthetically lined up. And then Mark II connects. And now we just deal with it. Now hang on a minute. This should not go here. And this should not be a splitter. Or should it be? It should be a splitter, but it should split from here. Okay, let's make sure all of these are pasted. So they should now all be able to smelt iron. Now they just need power. Upgrade that to a Mark II. And let's connect these now. 2, 3, 4. It's got how many on it now? 5? There's 6. The other one has to expand it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the other one has to expand it. All right, it's taken in the iron. I don't love that these are off from the rest of these, so we're just going to fix that real quick. The amount of precision this game takes, if you want to do things lined up and streamlined, is diabolical. But they have done a lot of quality of life improvements to make it way better. So in this case, comes in from that side, comes in from that side. So Mark 2, Mark 2, Mark 2. Mark 2. And yes, it stops here because there's only 4. Now we do Mark 1. All right. It's producing the iron. Now we need 6, 12, 13 constructors plus 6 more 20 constructors and 8 assemblers, but not tonight. We will finish that tomorrow. I'm getting ready for bed. So, to those of you who hung out at any point today, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. And for those of you watching after the fact, thank you as well. And like and subscribe. Appreciate you too. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Have a good night.